Welcome back to McBain, where it's a rivalry matchup for baseball. Lake City Trojans facing off against the McBain Ramblers. As we set to kick off this game, on the mound it will be number 2, that is Colton Haverkamp, starting game 1 for McBain. To lead off for the Trojans, it will be Brown. First pitch to Brown is a ball low. Here comes the 1-0. That one swung on and fouled right to me in the booth. Count even at 1. Here's the pitch. That one outside, 2-1. Peterson had to reach for that one. The 2-1 to Brown, swinging a foul back. Count even once again, this time at 2. The 2-2 from Haverkamp, swinging a ground ball towards third. Kim lets it up for Winkle. Winkle's throw to first is offline, not in time either. So Lake City gets the leadoff hitter aboard on an infield single. Stepping up to bat in the 2-hole for the Trojans is Vanderbrook. First pitch the lefty sees, runner goes, it's a strike in there, throw to second from Peterson, he will be in there in time. Brown steals himself a bag. Good opportunity now for the Trojans to take the first inning lead. The 0-1, that one, ball high. Haverkamp kicks and deals. That one swung on and missed. 1-2. The 1-2, swinging a foul back into the parking lot. Another 1-2 on its way. That one is cut on and missed. Vanderbrook goes down swinging on the high strike for the first out of the game. What? That one is swung on and missed. So Vanderbrook strikes out again. I have no idea. Anyway, First pitch to the 3-hole hitter is a ball inside. That is number 6, Brown. The 1-0, ball low in the dirt. Good block by Peterson, 2-0. Here's the 2-0, that one in the dirt once again. Quickly 3 balls on the hitter now. Haverkamp steps off, watches that runner back to second as we wait for this 3-0 pitch. Haverkamp needs a strike, can't find it. That is ball 4. Runner goes for third, throw to third will not be there in time. So, with 1 out, runners at the corners. Stepping up to bat is the cleanup hitter, number 24, Miles. Runner goes, ball high, throw to second will be cut off by Pollington, watching the runner at third. So Brown takes an easy bag. Now runners at second and third, still 1 out. And the 1-0 to Miles, that one ball low, 2-0. The 2-0 inside. Three balls, no strikes. That one is cut on and missed. The 3-1, that one in there for a strike. Count now full. Haverkamp delivers the 3-2, cut on and missed. Big strikeout there. Gets that second out. So now last chance in this inning for Lake City with runners in scoring position. And that one is swung on in line. That will reach right field. Runner from third scores. Runner from second waved around. The throw home will be closed, and they will get him in time. A rocket from Bryce Acom keeps Lake City from taking a 2-0 lead in the top of the first. That will do it. We'll see you in the bottom.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain.
Their menu has something for everyone, from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around.
Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first, leading off for McBain, Bryce Acom. After saving his team a run, first pitch to him, swung on and missed, 0-1. The 0-1 swung on and missed, quickly 0-2 to Acom. The 0-2, that one caught on and missed. Acom leads off swinging, goes down. In the 2-hole batting will be Trenton Brunick with 1 out. First pitch swung on and fouled down the third base side, out of play. The 0-1, that one. Brunick looks at a ball, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1, that one in the dirt, 2-1 to Brunick. Two and one. Swinging a ground ball. Pitcher will field it. He'll shovel it to first easily to get the second out. Lake City quickly gets 2 outs here. Up to bat, stepping in will be Colton Haverkamp in the 3 spot. First pitch to Haverkamp. Looks at a ball outside, 1-0. The 1-0. Swinging a pop-up left side. Third baseman under it in foul territory. He will not make the catch. It will fall foul. Haverkamp with a second chance now. Swings and lines one right side. It will go foul. First baseman not able to catch up to that one. The 1-2 to Haverkamp. Swinging a ground ball to the pitcher. He will field it. Throw to first in there. Quickly goes McBain. 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. That will do it for the first inning. Lake City leads 1-0. We'll see you after this break.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
Welcome back to McBain. Lake City with a quick 1-0 lead here now in the top of the second. Leading off the second for the Trojans will be number 12, Brown. There are 2 Browns on this Lake City team. I don't have first names, but this one's first name starts with the letter B. So I think I'm going to call him Brad. First pitch to Brown, or the second pitch, excuse me. It's a foul way to the left side, 1-1. The 1-1 from Haverkamp, ball high, 2-1. Haverkamp kicks and deals. This one swung on and missed. Count now even at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. This pitch swung on, popped up in the infield. Winkle will be under it. He will make the catch for the first out of the inning. Up to bat now for the Trojans, the first baseman, number 34, Raiden. First pitch, swung on and missed, 0-1. The 0-1, swinging a foul back, 0-2. The 0-2 to Raiden. This one takes the ball high. One and two. The pitch from Haverkamp, taken for a ball low, and count now even at 2. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Haverkamp gets 2 quick outs here in the top of the second. Up to bat now for the Trojans, number 26, Bisbale. First pitch to him, ball low and away, 1-0. The 1-0, that one inside, 2-0. The 2-0, that one in there for a strike, 2-1. That one in there for a strike, count now even at 2. Now the 2-2, that one swung on and missed. Quick 1-2-3 inning. Lake City does still lead by 1. We'll see you in the bottom of the second.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Welcome back to McBain. I am now joined here by a special guest. Introduce yourself, buddy.
It's yours truly, Grayson Guernsey, right here. It's been a while since I've been on air, so I thought I'd maybe come over and watch the mighty Ramblers take on the mighty Trojans in baseball.
Yeah, here in McBain, leading off the bottom of the second inning, it will be Kendon Meyering. First pitch to him is a ball low and in, 1-0.
You know one thing I'd like to see happen today? You know that one famous pitch where like the guy threw it and it accidentally smoked a bird?
Yeah, Randy Johnson, 1-0, swung on, grounded foul, right side.
Randy Johnson doing that. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. That'd be cool to see that happen today. And the one thing also for me is that, do you remember anything else about his career, Randy Johnson?
Absolutely not. I know he was the big unit.
Yeah.
One of the debatably top 3 greatest pitchers in the MLB.
Yep. But the only thing he's remembered for,
hitting that bird.
Hitting that bird.
Now the 2-1 to Meyering. That one low, hits the dirt.
Some stories coming into this game right now is that the head coach, Mr. Mulder, I mean, been a coach for a long time. He's also our athletic director. Last year he said they finished 4th, and he says he's hoping that this year they finish at least in the top 3 or something like that. Because everything swung and a miss.
Swung on and fouled back, actually.
But his first year he coached, they weren't really that good, and he's progressively moved up. So I remember in the sports wrap-up that we had for Rambler News, which go watch that, McBain Student Productions.
Meyering fouls this one left side. Third baseman chasing it. It will go out of his reach. Count is full, as you were saying.
And, yeah, he's just looking for this team. He says this team is very young and has a lot of talent to be able to go far coming into this game.
Absolutely. A lot of starters on this McBain team, juniors, sophomores. Even that freshman Eli Peterson, the catcher. It's the 3-2 to Meyering. That one swung on, grounded hard to the second baseman. He will make the play for the first out here.
Baseball is just one of those sports that you could have a great hit, but that also leads you to be out in 2 seconds sometimes, depending on the hit.
Meyering got hard contact there. Unfortunately, that ball just found a glove.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you have teammates for, to pick you up and tie this one up.
We got 3. He's been on Casey Pollington's been on varsity for 3 years, hasn't he? Mm-hmm. 3-year starter right here. Well, there's not really starters in baseball, but I mean,
it's a carousel of guys mostly for baseball rosters.
Or it's sometimes like a coin flip too, because I know for sometimes.
Maybe not on par with the MLB, all the substitutions, because 162 game season compared to the 20-some games these guys play. As that one is inside on Pollington, 2-0. 2-0 to Pollington. That one in the dirt quickly, 3-0.
Who's this pitcher we got right here for Lake City?
That is number 9, McGinnis.
3-0.
That one, Pollington watches for a strike, 3-1. Swung on line to third baseman, not able to make the play. That one goes into the outfield. Pollington will walk into first with the single. Good rip there from Pollington. Now gives a runner on for Clayton Hooker.
Nice little play right there by Pollington. Then Clayton Hooker, yeah, coming out here to play some baseball.
What else would they be out here for?
I don't know. Maybe just
golf.
Maybe golf. You know, one thing I'm seeing is that for this tiny town, there sure is a lot of athletes playing several sports throughout the year. I mean, Clayton, he played football, basketball, and now he's doing baseball.
The 1-0 to Hooker. This one, ball high, 2-0. On deck, Eli Peterson. The 2-0 is high to Hooker, 3-0. That one in there for a strike, 3-1 now. Here comes the 3-1. Swinging a ground ball left side, shortstop. Fields it, throw to second, will get the out. There won't be a throw to first. It'll be a fielder's choice for Clayton Hooker. So now with 2 outs, steps up the freshman, Eli Peterson. Eli Peterson, I love his defensive ability behind the dish. Seen a lot of great throws, a lot of great blocks. Going to be a little tough for him to adjust to that varsity hitting, though.
Oh,
as a freshman.
Oh, definitely, because, I mean, you go from, like, middle school, yeah, there might be a couple of guys that throw a couple of heaters, but now you're going against dudes that are going to college for this exact thing, and it's oh, he tries to go for the bunt.
Runner goes, throw in, will get Hooker. That'll do it for our second inning. Lake City still holding that 1-0 lead as we head into the top of the third.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at mclaintransmission.com.
Top of the third here, Lake City leading by 1. Leading off for the Trojans will be number 11, McLeod. First pitch to him, swung on and missed. Swung on. 0-1. Colton Haverkamp still on the mound. Had a little trouble in that first inning. Second inning went smoothly, though. We'll see if he can keep that going.
Who are the other pitchers for the Mighty Ramblers?
Pretty much all of them.
All of them pitch?
Suwon Kim, Clayton Hooker, Isaiah Van Heitzma, Trenton Brunick. So all that come to mind is that one is in for a ball, 1-1.
But would you say that Colton does it the most?
I can't determine that.
Safe choice.
Yeah. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Haverkamp kicks and deals. This one in there, strike 3. McLeod goes down looking for the first out in this third inning.
Let's talk about Eli Peterson. I mean, like you said, he's a freshman. He's on varsity baseball. He's playing catcher. Who was the catcher last year?
Blaine Houston and Ben Tripp.
Blaine Houston and Ben Tripp. Hey, That last guy sounds familiar.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
First pitch, foul, the right side. Hooker chasing after it, out of reach. Clayton Hooker fully extended, not able to get to that one. So it will just be 0-1.
Shout out to H2O. You know, like, water's pretty cool, if you think about it.
Let's focus on baseball. The
Yeah,
0-1
you're right.
inside, 1-1 to McGinnis, number 9.
What's the Ramblers' record so far this year? You know what? Let me check. Here, we'll update you with the story. I'll check on it.
The 1-1, this one swung on line, right side, Acom under it, will make the catch. McGinnis makes great contact to the opposite field, unfortunately. Right at Bryce Acom, he only had to take 2 or 3 steps. So with 2 outs, it will be Vanderbrook. Grayson has a story for us here.
Okay. So the story is, by MHSA records right now, they're 1-0, which that is not right.
Yeah, they lost 2 games to...
They lost to Gaylord. I know that.
Mhm.
And they're playing Lake City right now. Did they lose to Kingsley? I know Kingsley is a pretty big powerhouse when it comes to baseball.
1-0 is now 2-0. We're being informed that the Kingsley game was a split.
Yes, we are by our
So they're probably around 2-3.
2-3 right now. Hey, it's a below 500, but with a run right here, that's gonna get to 500.
The 2-0, that one in there for a strike, 2-1.
McBain baseball, though, has been up and about because of a recently new class that has came into the high school, though, so there's a lot of hype around them and such.
The 2-1, swing and a miss, count now even at 2.
The freshman class, apparently, for McBain High School, they're very, very good at baseball. I mean, we got one of their own, Eli Peterson, right here playing catcher. We got a couple of them that get flexed quite frequently during some games, I believe.
2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Haverkamp ends the inning with a strikeout, dealing here now in the 3rd. That'll do it for the top of the 3rd. We'll see you in the bottom of the 3rd. Ramblers set to bat down 1.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
Welcome back to McBain, set to lead off Eli Peterson. We got Grayson Guernsey doing some photography from the window here. I wish I could pan a camera. He's got a camera of his own to his eye. He just snapped a photo First pitch to Peterson, grounded to third base. Third baseman fields it, tough throw. The throw in will be made for the first out. So now with 1 out, up to bat will be Gavin Scott.
And I'm back. Want to take a couple of photos. Photography has always interested me.
Do you think you could be good at it?
You know, I don't know. I just started my career, so it's on the uprise right now.
First pitch to Scott, swung on and missed. 0-1. Excuse me.
Gavin Scott, another player that's been on the varsity squad for quite a while. I think he's a four-year player as well. Yes, he is.
First pitch swung on and missed. 0-2.
So he's either been a 4 or 3-year player. So
Perhaps.
yes, very good at baseball. He can pitch very, very well or throw very well. At least that's what I've seen. You can tell I don't watch baseball that
The
much.
0-2 swung on, popped up to the outfield. Left fielder charging in. It will drop in front of him.
Oh my goodness! Did you see how wet that grass is?
Absolutely no bounce whatsoever.
It's stuck right into the ground. That reminds me of that one baseball game. You know what I'm talking? Well, no, that's
Wii
thinking about
Sports.
a Wii Sport, dude. Wii Sports.
Anyway, Scott gets a 1-out single. Now with the runner on, up steps Braden Winkle. Winkle was on varsity his freshman year, got pulled up later in the season. Now as a sophomore, starting at shortstop from what I've seen. First pitch to him, 1-0. The 1-0 to Winkle, that one ball outside, 2-0. Scott looking a little jumpy at first. Might see him steal here soon. The 2-0, that one high, 3-0. Pickoff throw to first. Gavin Scott back safely on a dive. The 3-0, that one low and outside. So McBain for the first time today has 2 runners on. Up steps the leadoff hitter Bryce Acom with a good opportunity to tie this one up or take the lead.
One thing I'm going to notice is that good observation or visual awareness by the pitcher for Lake City, being able to do that quick turn to throw to first base. In my mind, it would be kind of hard to play pitcher. You have to make keep track of several things at once.
First pitch to Acom is a ball, 1-0, as you were saying.
Obviously, the look on your face disagrees with me.
Yeah, pickoff throw. Definitely not the most important part of a pitcher's game, but hey, if it looks difficult to you, maybe it is.
Yeah.
Acom swings and fouls 1-1. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, like, hurt your feelings.
You know, you came off at me, like, really, really aggressive. I don't know. Back to baseball.
That one swung on, popped up way high left field. Outfielder under it, makes the catch. Both runners hold up. So now with 2 outs, runners in scoring position for Trenton Brunick. First pitch to Brunick, swung on line, right center field. Center fielder chasing it, he will get the out. Ramblers strand 2 here in the bottom of the 3rd, still trailing by 1. We'll see Lake City up to bat in the 4th. Welcome back to baseball. Lake City up to bat, leading by 1.
Once again, we got Colton Haverkamp out there pitching, if he did not already state that fact.
First pitch to Brown, swung on, ground ball, first base side. Hooker fields it right near first base. He'll tag him out for the first out here in the top of the 4th. So now with a quick 1 pitch, 1 out. Up to bat is Miles. First pitch, swung on and missed. 0-1. Haverkamp dials up the heater.
Turns on the
gas.
Yeah, the gas.
Now the 0-1. That one, ball high, count now even at 1.
Pitching looks pretty good considering that McBain lost probably one of their best baseball players in a long time, or pitchers, Trey Bovin. He was pretty good, wasn't he? That's what I heard.
He was very good last year.
I heard he had a literal cannon for an arm.
1-1. That one hits the batter.
You know, that brings me back to my days when I used to play baseball. You want to know how I'd get on base?
Getting hit.
That's what you're supposed to say. How would you get on base, Grayson? And I was going to say, oh, the ball would hit me to get on base.
Because everybody knows that.
Knows what?
People who play baseball, 90% of them only get hit by pitch.
Yeah, you're right.
Runner on first. First pitch, the new batter, grounded third base side. It will go foul. 0-1.
How about you, Gray? Did you ever play baseball?
I did. In the 3rd grade, I was on the Houston Astros Little League team. I got on base 2 times all year.
Hey, at least you're getting somewhere. And you got Little League's team, Houston Astros. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You won. That one outside, 1-1.
Wait, are you being serious?
Yeah.
You actually were.
Not on the Houston Astros.
Well, were they affiliated with them?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was fooled. You had my brain.
If I got on base 2 times, they would have cut me.
Yeah, you're right.
The 1-1 swung on and missed. 1-2.
Hey, at least you got on base in an actual way.
Here comes the pitch. That one swung on, fouled back. 1-2 now.
High hit up to the moon with that one. There's been a couple
Into the
of
parking lot.
skiers so far. That's what they're called. They're called pop flies, right?
They're called fly balls.
Fly balls?
Same thing.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
The 1-2 swung on, lined right to center fielder Trenton Brunick. He'll make the catch for the second out here in the top of the 4th.
Baseball, it's a sport. You can't hit straight. Like, if you hit straight, unless if it's rolling on the ground, you're probably going to get out. It's like, I feel like it would be, never mind, I'm just going to stop speaking.
Continue.
Fine. Like, if you hit it straight, you're going to get out. If you hit it way too far left, you're going to get it out. If you hit it way too far right, you're probably going to get it out. So, Grant, what would you consider the perfect baseball swing? Like, where the perfect position for a baseball to go?
The one that scores you runs.
Like that?
Batter shows bunt straight to the pitcher. Haverkamp throws to first. Out of Hooker's reach. That one goes to the fence. Acom fields it. He'll get there in time. Runner will hold up at third. Smart bunt there by the Trojans. That's a tough play to make for Haverkamp.
So what's happening right now?
I have no idea. They might have called interference by the runner. He hit Hooker's glove, making that ball go out. So that would be the third out of the top of the 4th. We'll have a commercial break here, and McBain should be batting after this. Welcome back to baseball, bottom of the fourth. Leading off for McBain, Colton Haverkamp. Haverkamp looking to get something going here for McBain. They've been trailing 1 since the first inning. So he takes a strike 0-1. The 0-1, a ball high. Haverkamp have to duck under that one. 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back, 1-2. One and two, swung on and fouled. One, two, inside. Here comes the 2-2. That one low. Count now full. The 3-2 to Haverkamp. He takes a close call and gets the walk. Good eye by Colton Haverkamp. McBain finally getting that leadoff runner on. So now Kendon Meyering will step up to bat.
It's been a chilly day, isn't it?
Yeah, the sun blocked out by this wall of clouds we have here today. Haverkamp takes his lead. Meyering shows bunt. Pulls it away, takes a ball, 1-0. The 1-0, Meyering lays down a bunt, rolls foul, 1-1. Meyering tried twice now for the bunt. We'll see if he goes a third time.
I'm willing to bet a nickel on it.
He will. 2-1.
Hey.
What?
What do you think the chances are that he's going to bunt again?
I think he might. He will. Pulls back again, 3-1. This pitcher will give him something to bunt on.
He is persistent with it, and eventually, guess what? It will happen.
Third baseman in. He'll pull back the bunt and take the walk. The pitcher could have gotten that sacrifice out. Instead, couldn't locate the zone and walks his hitter. That gives an opportunity now for Case and Pollington. 2 runners on, no outs.
I mean, maybe the amount of bunts Kendon Meyering tried to do discombobulated the pitcher into thinking this might be the one he hits.
Now Pollington lays a bunt. What a beauty. Pitcher going to have to field it. He'll throw to first. It will be there in time. But Case and Pollington does his job. Puts a runner on second and third now with 1 out and gives the chance to Clayton Hooker. First pitch to Hooker, that one in there for a strike, 0-1. You go one, swinging a line drive right side. That one going to fall for a base hit. Haverkamp will score. Myring told to hold at third, but McBain behind Clayton Hooker's single will take or tie this one up 1-1, giving the opportunity to Eli Peterson with the runners on the corners. Big opportunity here for this young man, Eli Peterson. We'll see if he can put a charge into one. He will show bunt. Runner goes. Gets past the catcher. Myring going to hold up at third. Hooker around second base. And Myring still at third. Now in some trouble. Myring going to go home. Second baseman throws it in home. Play at the plate. Gets past the catcher. Myring will score. McBain takes the lead on a play that I could not explain to you.
I mean, just as you said, it's kind of hard to explain. It just looked like everybody was kind of confused. Clayton was going, Myron was staying, and then Clayton, before he realized Myron isn't going, and then, hey, however hectic it was, guess what's on the board now? A point.
McBain takes their first lead of the day. So now Peterson was up to bat with runners down the corners with one out. Now it's just all by himself with 2 outs.
Yeah, takes a lot of weight off the freshman's shoulders, I would say, so myself.
See if he can keep this line moving, though. This one outside. 1-1. Here's the 1-1, swinging a foul back, 1-2.
That would have made it all the way to third base if it went the other way.
Instead, he was a bit late.
Bit late.
Bit under it.
That's what they call it, biting under it.
Bit under it.
Got it.
Like, Peterson lines that one to first, unfortunately, right at the first baseman. He'll make the catch and end the inning. But it's McBain taking a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 4th. We'll see you in the 5th inning.
McBain Hardware has been serving the McBain community for over 60 years. They have an expansive collection of Milwaukee tools and products. As my brother likes to say, if they don't have it, then you probably don't need it. Come down to see Tyler, Ron, or Trevor at McBain Hardware on 118th North Roland Street, McBain, Michigan, for all your everyday hardware needs.
Welcome back to McBain, top of the 5th. Up to bat is Raiden, number 34, first baseman. First pitch swung on, grounded third base side. That one gets past Kim into the outfield, so Raiden gets aboard to lead off the 5th inning here for the Trojans.
Nice hit to start off this inning for the Trojans, like you just said. Get some people on base, hopefully score, make it a tied game.
Didn't take his time either. There will be a pinch runner. In comes a player whose name I do not have. That is number 2.
Wait. I do not watch baseball, or I do not understand baseball. What just happened?
It's a pinch runner, so like a substitution.
So
They'll have someone else run the bases for that batter.
okay. So you would do that where you put a guy that can hit the ball out really far. He runs his base, and then you'd switch out with a guy that's pretty quick. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just don't watch baseball that much.
It's okay. I'm forgiving. Others may not be.
Others.
Also a pinch hitter for the Trojans for another player whose name I do not have on the roster I was given. Up to bat is number 26.
Colton taking his time with this one.
Watching the runner at first. First pitch shows bunt. They'll call it foul as it goes back.
He was he was either winding up for an absolute heater or he was doing what you said.
Staring at the runner.
Staring at intimidating the runner.
Runner did go on that play. Might be a hit and run here showing bunt. Yo, one. There will be a bunt. Swinging bunt almost. Haverkamp trouble with it. Throw to first will not be there in time. So Lake City gets a runner at first and second.
Good start to the inning. The inning, yeah. Already got two runners on base. Hopefully what they're looking for is, the eventual goal of the sport. That is,
baseball?
Yep. To bring the boy home.
Score more runs than the opponent. That's how you win games, actually.
Yes, that is.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, that is how you win games. Sometimes you can.
Up to bat now, McLeod. He shows bunt. Pulls it back for a ball, 1-0.
Sometimes you can run so much that they stop the game. Doesn't that happen sometimes?
I'm not sure. Lake City playing that bunt game. No outs here, 2 runners aboard. He will show bunt. It rolls behind the plate, foul. Didn't really roll, kind of just stabbed there.
It kind of just hit the ground and stopped.
Figuring out what they're doing here as we wait for this 1-1 pitch. Batter taking his time. The 1-1, ball high, 2-1. Umpires having a meeting now. Umpires get it all solved here now. Two one, swung on, fouled back. Count now, even at 2. Here comes the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Colton Haverkamps gets the big strikeout there. Now, McBain trying to look for that elusive double play. Colton Haverkamp should start to try to throw some low movement pitches to get that ground ball, get that ending in double play, and keep McBain in the driver's seat. First pitch swung on and missed to McGinnis. 0-1. The 0-1. Low for a ball. Count now even at 1. Haverkamp still on the mound. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on, fouled back. Now the 1-2, swinging a line drive, left field. Scott not able to chase that one down. It lands way behind him. Throw to his cutoff. 1 run will score. Both runners now at second and third with 1 out. Lake City ties this one up here in the top of the 5th, looking to take that lead with runners in scoring position.
Baseball is all about momentum, or whoever gets a hit that moves farther with momentum. And right there, that was some great momentum by the ball.
Absolutely. Gavin Scott overcharged that ball, didn't realize it would be over his head, giving Lake City the opportunity to take the lead here. First pitch, swung on, fouled back. Vanderbrook, a little late to that one. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2, that one high, 1-2. The 1-2, that one cut on and missed. Colton Haverkamps gets the second out of this inning. Now with 2 runners in scoring position, he'll have to face Brown, number 6. Looking to keep this one tied here. Give his boys the chance to bat without trailing. First pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. Now the 0-1, that one inside. Count even at 1. Here comes the pitch. Swinging a foul back. Colton Haverkamp 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. The 1-2, that one in there for strike 3. Colton Haverkamp gets out of it with only letting up 1. McBain now with a chance to bat with the game tied. We'll see you after the break.
Evil's whole hog sale is happening now.
Only $1.89 a pound hanging weight. You can fill your freezer for less.
Enjoy delicious pork chops, ribs, and roasts. Packaged just how you like it.
Make meal planning a breeze when you head to your freezer for smoked pork chops, pork sausage, or pork roast for the crock pot.
Enjoy Michigan-raised pork and go hog wild over our bacon.
From Evil's General Store in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
Bottom of the 5th inning set to start here. Leading off will be Gavin Scott. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Oh, and 2 now to Scott. The 0-2 swung on, fouled back. Second 0-2 to Scott. That one in there, strike 3. Scott goes down looking for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. Up to bat now the sophomore, Braden Winkle. First pitch to him is a ball outside. That one skates past the catcher. The 1-0, ball high, 2-0. To Winkle, that one outside quickly. 3 balls, no strikes. To Winkle shows bunt. pulls it back, takes the walk. So Braden Winkle gets aboard. Now a chance for the leadoff hitter, Bryce Acom, with a runner on.
Bryce Acom, I believe he is a dual sport athlete coming in. This doing both track and baseball.
Very impressive thing to see. Not many people here at McBain do it.
No, I mean, simply putting it, I imagine it's physically straining. Like, and also your schedule has to be like. It has to be a nightmare. That's the word I was looking for. An absolute nightmare.
But hey, props to him. That's some dedication right there.
I mean, he is going to college for sports, so I imagine he's pretty good at sports in general. I believe he just recently signed with, was it Adrian?
I believe so.
Adrian College.
For football.
And he's going there for a major in education, apparently, by what I've heard. So he's going to go do the workforce that this here school has been doing for a long time. Teaching kids, whether they like it or not.
A lot of schools do teach kids.
Yes.
Breaking news. First pitch, Acom shows bunt, pops it up, pitcher diving, not able to make the catch, throw to first. In time, will get the out. The bunt does get its job done. Unfortunately, Acom not able to get on base, but Braden Winkle gets to second now with 2 outs, giving the opportunity to Trenton Brunick.
Trenton Brunick had a very nice hit was it like an inning ago?
Couple of innings ago.
Couple of innings ago. It was a nice hit down the center field. I thought it was at least going to get him on base, but somebody decided to ruin his dreams.
Now an opportunity to reclaim that glory. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Braden messing with the pitcher a little bit, going off and on the base.
The 0-1, swinging a line drive, center field, center fielder under it. He will make the catch. That will end the bottom of the 5th. 6th inning coming. We'll see you after the break.
L&J Meat Market. Our meat speaks for itself.
Here at Shepherd's Agency in downtown McBain, we are your local and trusted source for all your insurance needs. We truly appreciate our clients and we work hard to provide them with the best coverage at a fair price. If you're not already a client of ours, contact us and let us see what we can do for you. Call us at 231-825-2411. Stop in the office or visit us online at shepherdsagency.com.
Welcome back to baseball. Colton Haverkamp on the mound for his 6th inning of work. That one hits the batter, so Lake City gets that leadoff hitter aboard. with the hit by pitch.
Pitching is a very... You know what? I have no idea, so I'm not going to say anything.
It's a thing.
Yes.
You throw the ball.
You throw the ball.
So up to bat now for the Trojans, number 13. That is Comp. First pitch shows bunt left side. Kim fields it, throw to first, will get there. Runner will advance to second now. So Lake City gets that leadoff hitter up to second base with the sacrifice bunt. Up to bat now for the Trojans, number 12. That is Blake Brown. First pitch to Brown, in there for a strike, 0-1. Deal one, that one high. Count now even at 1.
Count is even at 1.
The 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2, this one called a ball.
The pitcher, the second baser having a massive runoff. No, massive leadoff. That's what it was called. From second base.
Count now even at 2.
Nice solid contact right there by Colton Haverkamp on the pitcher's or the catcher's net.
Count is full. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Colton Haverkamp gets 2 straight outs after hitting of the batter. Looking to complete his 6th inning of work. He will have to face number 2. Do not have his name.
Do you want to hear a random thought I have?
What's your random thought?
You know how good of an idea it would be to make a baseball bat that looks like a pencil?
Somebody's already done that one, actually. A lot of times before. There's even, like, crayons. First pitch to him, in there for a strike, 0-1. But, hey, did you think of that on your own, or are you kind of just, like, blatantly plagiarizing?
I thought about that on my own.
Hey, good job. They're actually very popular.
They are? Surprising.
Yeah, look it up.
They make, I know that in high school you're only allowed to make
a 1, swinging a ground ball straight at Colton Haverkamp. He'll throw it to first and complete his 6th inning of work as McBain heads in the bottom of the 6th, tied at 2.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Bottom of the sixth, leading off Colton Haverkamp. McBain looking to walk off game one of this doubleheader. All tied up.
Do you want to know something?
What do I want to know?
If McBain scores right here, the game's over.
What is that called?
I don't know.
A walk-off.
A walk-off.
0-1 to Colton Haverkamp. Yo-1 swinging a foul back.
Have you seen anyone hit a home run yet this year?
Not this year. Last year, I believe the boys only hit one homer. It was Carson Murphy on senior game. Hit one out there to the left field scoreboard.
You know, momentum.
The 0-2 to Haverkamp. That one outside. 1-2. Now the 1-2, swinging a ground ball right side foul.
Looked like a half swing right there by Haverkamp.
Haverkamp might be a little tired. He's been pitching for 6 innings.
that can do a lot on your arm and your energy.
The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Lake City gets the first out of the inning. McGinnis will still have to face 2 batters unless he's subbed out Myring. Ball somehow ended up in the outfield.
McBain's bench seems to be very hyped up about Kendon Myring being on plate.
Absolutely. We'll see if Myring can power one out there. First pitch, ball high, 1-0.
Specifically, Clayton Hooker is just absolutely yelling his heart out.
Hey, way to get his team going.
Hey, that's always a good thing to see in sports is that
1-0 swung on and missed. Hey, you were really good at that on basketball team. I remember you were out there hyping up. I even mentioned you in one of our broadcasts.
Oh, that's whatever. It's just doing my job.
Oh, don't humble yourself. You were good. 1-1, ball high, 2-1. Sorry, I just had to pat your shoulder.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Number one hype man.
I don't know what to say about that.
Just be honored.
How about let's go back to baseball?
You might be right. 2-1. Swinging a ground ball right side. Second baseman charging it. He'll field it and throw to first.
You know who we should be thanking and appreciating though? The referees out here.
Umpires
out here. Because they're taking time out of their day to help the kids out here play a sport that they maybe want to play in the future or just love with all their heart. Shout outs to them.
Up to bat now after 2 quick outs by Lake City. Cason Pollington. First pitch to him, swung on, lined left side, shortstop fields it, throw to first. Won't get there, past the first baseman. Pollington holds up at first. So after that error, it will give the opportunity to Clayton Hooker, who has some power. If he can hit a double out there to the gap, that might end this one. He'll more than likely be swinging for it all here.
No, but that was a great play there by Pollington. The guy on first base, sorry for stuttering, wasn't able to have full control over it, so it kind of went past him, so he was able to get on there. And like you said, Clayton Hooker, he has a lot of power. If he's able to knock one out there, then that would be, again, they might be able to score off of that.
First pitch to Hooker is a strike in there, 0-1. Second one, swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 to Hooker. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll do it for the 6th inning. We will head into the 7th, or also known as extra innings. Not in major league terms, but for high school, typically a game lasts 6 innings. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Twisted Cow, a culinary journey you won't forget. Now serving food all year round. From our signature roll and wrap to our daily special, every bite celebrates flavor and tradition. Whether you're dining in with friends or grabbing a quick bite, there's something for everyone. Look us up on any browser at Twisted Cow to see our hours, location, and number to call in an order. Or dine with us at 123 Roland Street, McBain, Michigan.
Welcome back to McBain here in extra innings, I think. And it will be Lake City up to bat. Colton Haverkamp on the mound for his 7th. You heard that right, 7th inning of work as a high schooler.
Hey, it's been a long game.
Absolutely it has, and nobody would be feeling that more than the man on the mound.
His arm is currently not it's probably feeling a little bit funny, like a little bit tingly on the elbow. What do they call that? Tommy John or something like that?
Tommy John is the surgery you have if you tear a ligament in your elbow.
Do you know why it is called Tommy John?
Because the first person to ever get it was Tommy John.
You know, that makes a lot more sense in my brain.
First pitch swung on, fouled back, 0-1.
Okay, here's another $1 million idea. Team bats.
What?
Team baseball bats.
Like they share a bat.
No, like you all get the bat. Like, for instance, this one is red. Wait.
0-1, swung on and missed, 0-2.
For instance, this one is red. What if Lake City got all of them that are red, like some of them that are red, that had like the Trojan logo on it?
That's too much money.
Yeah, you're right.
Does McBain have custom football gloves? The 0-2 up high, 1-2.
You know,
do you guys all match out there on the football field? No.
No, but the linemen try to.
That's because the linemen got to wear gloves that match the other team.
Really? Where'd you learn that from?
The 1-2 outside, count now, even at 2. Here comes the 2-2, swung on, fouled. Here comes the 2-2, that one in there, strike 3. Colton Haverkamp sits him down for the first out of the 7th inning. Up to bat now for the Trojans will be McLeod. First pitch he shows bunt, tapped forward, it'll be called fair. Throw to first will get there. Colton Haverkamp gets his 2nd out of the 7th inning. Good throw from Peterson to get that one down the line. Up to bat now for the Trojans, number 9, that is McGinnis. First pitch to him, swung on line, right side. Pollington will field it. Hooker tries to get back to first. He will not be there in time. Runner will get aboard safely. Up to bat now for, that does give a chance for the Trojans. That is number 19, Vanderbrook. Avercamp pick off to first, won't get there. First pitch, runner goes, throw to second, will not get there in time. It lands in the outfield. Runner will hold up at second. It is now 1-0 to Vanderbrook. The 1-0, ball high, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 inside, 3-0.
So if nobody wins this, is it just considered a tie?
No. We go back into another extra inning.
Sorry. Didn't mean to put my stool directly on your foot.
The 3-0 up high. Vanderbrook takes a walk, putting runners on first and second. Up to bat now is Brown, number 6. It'll be a mound visit for McBain. Avercamp been out here all day.
Get a little talk to by the coach.
We'll see you after the break. We welcome you back after the short break. Colton Havercamp stays on the mound. Has to face Brown. First pitch. Ball low outside, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0, swung on and missed. The 1-1, ball gets away, runner to third, he will be safe. 2-1 now. Here comes the 2-1, swinging him foul back. Two and two. Haverkamp looking to get out of this one and keep it 7 innings with only 2 runs given up. Umpire's going to have a discussion here real quick. I believe they're discussing the count. They'll say 2-2. We had it right here in the booth. The 2-2 outside count is now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Big 3-2 coming here. Runner at first. Never mind, there's no runner at first. That one swung on, fouled back towards us.
I thought that was. There's been one time I've been inside the booth where the ball has came back at us and hit in the booth.
Scary.
It is scary. It's like even if we're in here, we're still in the danger zone.
I would catch it and save you. You're supposed to thank me.
Thank you.
Another 3-2 on its way. This one swung on and missed. Colton Haverkamp gets out of it. 7 straight innings, only 2 runs given up. Ramblers set to bat in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see you after the break.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at McLainTransmission.com.
Tie his shoes. Did he not tie his shoes? We dead ass. Oh shit. Dude, that thing's gonna like explode to 1,000 gooey pieces. Dude, look at it. Welcome back to McBain. Eli Peterson leading off. He'll take a ball inside, 1-0. The 1-0 swung on, fouled back towards us, first base side.
Since it's getting a little bit cold out there, luckily we're able to find a little nice heater inside of this room.
Absolutely. Shout out to whoever put this heater in here. Cole Engelwright put this one out here, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a real G. Also, it spins, so it's
Ball
pretty.
Ball outside, 2-1. It's equal for both of us. I think I'll put it a little closer to myself.
No. I insist. Here,
No,
bring it
I
back
insist.
over here.
I insist. More importantly, 2-1, up high, 3-1. We should make s'mores.
We could make s'mores. This is at 95 degrees right now.
The 3-1 swung on line center field. That one's going to fall for a base hit. Eli Peterson leads his team off right with a single to center field.
He's quite down.
Excuse me? So, pinch hitter coming in for McBain. It will be Daniel McElhaney. McElhaney steps up to the plate. First pitch, he shows bunt. That one down the third base line. It will roll foul.
Daniel McElhaney, I mean, his brother, I'm pretty sure he plays kicker at Olivet College.
McElhaney, a 4-year starter on varsity.
Yes, he's been on him and Gavin Scott and who else? Case and Pollington have been on the varsity team for quite a long time. This level, you can call him Unk.
Another bunt laid down. This one goes foul as well, so 0-2. More than likely he will stop bunting to avoid that strikeout on the foul ball. The 0-2, another bunt shown. He swings at it and misses. McElhaney strikes out, 1 out now here in the bottom of the 7th. Now up to bat, Braden Winkle. Winkle lines one to third. Third baseman diving for it, won't get it. Throw to first over his head. Peterson gonna go to third. He will hold up there. So now McBain with the winning run on third. Up to bat steps Bryce Acom with a chance to put this first game away.
Excuse me, first game?
What?
Hopefully Bryce Acom can end this one.
First pitch to him goes back. It hits Acom. So that's going to load the bases. Instead of Acom trying to put this game away, it will be Trenton Brunick with 1 out on deck, Colton Haverkamp.
Trenton Brunick, I mean, all night we've seen, or all
day,
we've been seeing him make pretty good contact with the ball. It's just that he's unluckily been putting them in a spot where they could be caught.
Mm-hmm. First pitch to Brunick. That one low, 1-0. The 1-0 outside, 2-0. Pitcher kicks and deals. That one outside, gets away from the catcher. Runners will hold. So quickly, 3 balls, no strikes to Trenton Brunick. 1 ball might end it. Pitcher gonna have to find a strike here. The 3-0 is called a strike. 3-1.
And he's right now, he has a chance to get this game going for a little bit longer. 3-1.
This one called a ball, so Brunick takes the walk, and McBain takes the game. Walk-off walk. Ramblers win it 3-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see you after a brief 25-minute break for this second game. I'm Grant Tripp, joined here by
Grayson Guernsey.
We'll see you for that second game. Stay tuned. Welcome back to McBain, set for this second matchup of today's doubleheader. First pitch is a ball to the leadoff hitter. That is Braden Winkle. McBain won the first game 3-2 off a walk-off walk. I will be joined by Grayson Guernsey once he finally gets back here. The 1-0 to Winkle is over his head, 2-0. The 2-0 swung on, fouled back, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 now to Winkle. That one in there for a strike, 2-2. The 2-2, that one called the ball outside, full count. So we're about to welcome back Grayson Guernsey into the booth. He'll get here. The 3-2 up high. Braden Winkle takes a leadoff walk.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So leadoff runner aboard gives the opportunity now to Trenton Brunick.
Trent Byrne having good contact so far tonight. Just isn't getting anywhere where he can get onto a base yet.
Brunick had that walk-off walk to end the first game. Gets that RBI. 1-0 to him. Now 2-0 after that ball is high. The 2-0, swing and a miss, 2-1. Pickoff throw to first. Winkle back in safely. Now the 2-1. Winkle goes. Swinging a ground ball. Left side foul. Count now even at 2 for Brunick. Now the 2-2, that one outside. Full count, swinging a foul back. Pick off to first. Winkle will walk in safely. Three balls, 2 strikes. That one outside. Brunick takes a walk. McBain back-to-back walks to start the first inning of game number 2 here. So with 2 runners aboard, it will be Colton Haberkamp stepping up to bat. McBain looking to take the first lead. It was Lake City getting the first lead in the last game. Let's see if they can take control of this one and not let it go.
Yeah, last game they had a problem is that, well, they just kept on giving each other punches and no one was landing really anything.
First pitch to Haberkamp, a ball outside. Now the 1-0 outside. So far, this Lake City pitcher struggling to find the zone here. 2 walks already, quickly 2-0 to Haberkamp. Third pitch of this at bat is swung on, grounded back up the middle. Shortstop will field it. He'll throw to second. He will be called safe. There will be no out at any base. So McBain going to have the bases loaded with no outs. So now
good opportunity right here to score.
They called the 4 spot the cleanup spot for a reason. It'll be Clayson Pollington with 3 runners on. First pitch over his head. That one hits the backstop. Winkle going to hold up at third as it bounced back to the catcher. The 1-0 to Pollington. This one swung on and fouled back. Count now even at 1.
One thing I like about watching baseball, with the few times I have, is seeing each player's different walk-up routine. Like, everyone got one that's unique.
The 1-1 outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Miles starts his delivery. This one is popped way up. Catcher chasing it, watches it go out of play. Count now even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Pollington, swinging another foul back. Another 2-2 on its way. This one, Pollington has to duck away from. So a full count with the bases loaded, no outs. Miles looking to avoid walking home on a run here in a dangerous spot. This one is swung on, popped up in the infield. Third baseman gets under it. He will not make the catch. It will be called an infield fly rule. So batter will be out, runners will stay. Pollington pops out, now gives the opportunity to Kim with the bases loaded.
Kim, I believe he is from the school next door, NMC. Been a very good baseball player so far. I think he's been on the team for a total of for 2 years or so.
Unfortunately, he did not get to play his junior year. As that one gets past the catcher, throw home will not be there. Braden Winkle dives in safely, giving McBain the lead 1-0. Both runners advance.
McBain scores. So he's a senior right now?
Yes.
And he wasn't able to play his junior year. Why was that?
Certain MHSA rules.
But did he play his sophomore year?
I believe so.
Oh, he couldn't be on a okay. I think the rule is that you can't be on a...
He was on varsity his sophomore year.
Then why couldn't... And we'll never know. But still, great that we get to see some talent from next door coming over. Hopefully we're able to branch out with some other sports that they don't have. They can come over here. For instance, football.
The 1-0 to Kim is inside, 2-0. This 2-0 inside, or in there for a strike, excuse me. 2-1. The 2-1 swung on, popped right side out of play. Count even at 2. The 2-2 to Kim. That one in the dirt. Brunick will come home. He will score easily with no throw. Haverkamp advances to third. Full count now to Kim. McBain takes a 2-0 lead.
Now, what score does it have to be for the game to end? Let's just say top of the first.
So there's not necessarily a mercy rule in high school baseball, at least in this division. But it's kind of a mutual agreement from both coaches saying,
hey,
I think this one
I don't think we can come back.
That one sails past Kim. Haverkamp will come home. The throw will get him. He will be called out of the plate. Kim will take a walk. Or he didn't think he took the walk, but umpire informed him that he did. So Haverkamp being called out at the plate. 2 outs now in the first. Up to bat will be Gavin Scott, the senior. There will be a pinch runner for McBain. It's going to be Charles Hammer. First pitch to Scott. Low. Ball 1. The 1-0 in the dirt. 2-0 now. The 2-0, that one gets by the catcher. Hammer will advance to second. So, Gavin Scott in a great hitter's count with the runner in scoring position, looking to put his team up by 3 here. The walk wouldn't be too bad either.
No, it would not. That's Charles Hammer out there, isn't it?
That's what I said, yes.
Yes, you did indeed say that.
The 3-0, that one in there for a strike. 3-1. Scott taking all the way. There's the 3-1. It is inside, ball 4. So Scott will take his base. 2 runners aboard with 2 outs here in the top of the first. It's going to be Eli Peterson, the freshman, coming up to the plate after he gets his catcher's gear removed. First pitch to him inside, 1-0. The 1-0, that one nearly hits Peterson. It'll be called a strike. That one up and way high. 2-1.
Tried. The pitcher's just trying to find his rhythm.
2-1, that one too low. 3-1 now. The 3-1, that one is a strike. Full count. Both runners will be in motion. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Peterson goes down swinging, but McBain puts up 2 in the top of the first. It'll be Lake City's turn to bat in the bottom. We will see you after this break. Welcome back to McBain leading off for the Trojans. Give me 1 second here. Got to find my roster sheet. That is number 9, McGinnis. First pitch to him, low, 1-0. Starting the first game, or the second game here for McBain is Suwon Kim. The 1-0, that one swung on, grounded to Myring. Or my Pollington fields that one, throws it to Myring, gets the first out quickly here. First pitch to the 2-hole hitter. That one swung on, fouled right side. Batting is number 13, Comp. Oh, and 1. The 0-1, that one outside, 2-0, or 1-1. Excuse me. The 1-1 swung on, grounded to the pitcher. Kim makes the play and throws it to first. Kim gets the first 2 outs with no trouble. Now he'll have to face number 6. That is Brown. First pitch to Brown, outside and low, 1-0. The 1-0, that one inside. Here comes the 2-0. That one swung on, fouled back, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1, swing and a miss. Count now, even at 2. Kim fighting from that 2-0 count, now gets it even up, looking for that strikeout to end the bottom of the first. That one grounded, throw to Meyering, gets the final out at the bottom of the first. McBain still leading by 2. We'll see you in the second. Welcome back. Leading off the top of the second inning, it will be the senior, Daniel McElhaney. Daniel, not Daniel. Sorry. First pitch to McElhaney. That one's low and outside, 1-0. The 1-0 outside and low, 2-0 now. The 2-0 to McElhaney, that one in there for a strike, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1, that one outside, 3-1. One on its way, swung on and missed. Full count now to McElhaney. The 3-2 swung on ground. Pitcher trouble with it. He will regain it. Throw to first. First baseman makes a good pick for the first out of this second inning. So after McElhaney grounds out, it will be Bryce Acom. First pitch to Acom, that one outside, 1-0. The 1-0, swinging a pop-up left side. That one hooking, foul. Count now even at 1 to Acom. This one swung on, fouled into the parking lot. One, two now to Acom. Pitcher kicks and deals the 1-2 in there. Strike three. Bryce Acom goes down looking. So now with 2 outs, it's going to be Braden Winkle. Winkle lays one down the third base side. Throw to first will get there. That's going to do it for a quick top of the second. McBain still leads by 2. We'll see you in the bottom half.
For people who desire a custom-built home in northern Michigan, Arrow Homes is the premier builder that specializes in creating stunning, high-quality custom homes that reflect each homeowner's unique style and needs. Unlike other home builders that rely on cookie-cutter designs, Arrow Homes partners closely with clients through every step of the process, from initial design concept to final walkthrough, creating a truly customized living space. With over 50 years of home building expertise using only the finest materials and the most skilled craftsmen, Arrow Homes constructs exceptional custom houses that owners are proud to call home.
Welcome back to McBain. Bottom of the second, Trojans hitting here. They are down by 2. McBain put up 2 in the top of the first. First pitch from Kim, low, 1-0. The 1-0 from Kim. That one hit right side. Acom chasing it. It's going to go foul. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ground ball right side. Pollington charging it. He'll have to throw it barehanded. And gets the out. Oh, my goodness. Kaysen Pollington.
Incredible play right there. If we had instant replay, we could instant replay that.
Kaysen Pollington had to fall on that one, diving while throwing, and still gets the out. My goodness.
Incredible play by Casey Pollington.
You don't see many plays like that at the high school level. That was incredible.
Yes.
That one swung on, fouled back, 0-1.
That one went all the way to McNally is at Piers.
The 0-1 batter shows bunt. He will swing forward, 0-2. Here comes the 0-2. Swinging a foul towards the McBain dugout. Count remains the same. Oh, 2 on its way. That one low, 1-2. Kim looking to find the strikeout here. That one outside, 2-2. The 2-2 outside, full count. Three-two on its way, swinging a line drive right at Kim. He'll make the catch for the second out. Two outs. Kim looking to get another 1-2-3 inning. First pitch outside, 1-0. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Count now even at 1. The 1-1, that one cut on and missed. Here comes the 1-2, swinging a foul. That one's going to land in the creek. Maybe not.
Luckily, we got
people out there.
Couple of kids out there running around grabbing those balls.
The 1-2, swinging another foul back there. The 1-2, swinging a foul. The ready kicks and deals. That one outside. 2-2. 2-2 swung on and missed. So McBain gets another 1-2-3 inning. They'll head into the top of the third, leading by 2.
Evil's whole hog sale is happening now.
Only $1.89 a pound hanging weight. You can fill your freezer for less.
Enjoy delicious pork chops, ribs, and roasts, packaged just how you like it.
Make meal planning a breeze when you head to your freezer for smoked pork chops, pork sausage, or pork roast for the crock pot.
Enjoy Michigan-raised pork and go hog wild over our bacon.
From Evil's General Store in Falmouth, Reed City, and Everett.
Welcome back to McBain, top of the third. Leading off will be Trenton Brunick. On deck, Colton Haverkamp. In the hole, Case and Pollington.
This game's going by pretty quickly, so that's always a good sign.
First pitch to Brunick, ball high, 1-0. The 1-0, that one in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. This 2-0 is outside. Quickly, 3 balls on Trenton Brunick. Here comes the 3-0. That one in there for a strike, 3-1. The 3-1, swinging a ground ball left side, foul. Full count now on Brunick. Pitcher kicks and deals. Swinging a foul out of play behind the Lake City dugout.
Oh, I thought that was going to hit.
Or in the Lake City dugout.
It flew literally right into the Lake City dugout. How about that?
Magical.
Majestic.
Long at bat here from Trenton Brunick. The 3-2 up high. Trenton Brunick takes a walk and a productive one at that one. At that, seeing a lot of pitches. Now Colton Haverkamp with the leadoff man aboard. First pitch he sees the ball outside, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0, swing and a miss. Brunick goes, throw into the second base. Won't be there in time. He's safe with a stolen base. One now to Colton Haverkamp. Pickoff to second. Brunick back in on a dive. The pitch to Haverkamp, swung on and missed. 1-2. That one is fouled back. One ball, 2 strikes. This one swung on and fouled. Here comes the 1-2. That one outside. 2-2. Here it is. Swinging a ground ball towards short. He will field it. Throw to first. Will get there in time. Brunick moves up to third, though, with 1 out. Up to bat with a runner at third will be Cason Pollington with 1 out. First pitch he sees, gets by the catcher. Brunick coming home. He will tap into the plate, putting McBain up by 3 now. So Pollington will have the bases empty for him now. The 1-0. Swinging a high fly ball way out to center field. Center fielder tracking it. He will make the catch. Pollington makes good contact, but unfortunately that one finds a glove. So it will be 2 outs. Suwon Kim steps up to the plate. First pitch he sees, the ball inside, 1-0. The 1-0. Ball high, 2-0. The 2-0 inside, 3-0. Actually, that's ball 4. Excuse me. So Kim takes a walk with 2 outs. Gives the opportunity to Gavin Scott. Pinch runner coming in for Kim. That will be Charles Hammer. First pitch to Scott, swung on and missed, 0-1. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. Pitcher gives Hammer a look back to first. The 1-1, that one's in the dirt. There goes Hammer. Throw to second, will not catch him. 2-1 now. Pick off to second, Hammer back in on a dive. The 1-1 to Scott, that one outside, gets past the catcher. Hammer gonna go for third, he will get there. The 2-1 to Scott, that one is ball 4, apparently. McBain now runners at the corners with 2 outs, gives a chance for the freshman Eli Peterson. As Scott goes for second, he will be called safe. Catcher, or the pitcher, caught sleeping there. Scott takes an easy bag.
He did take an easy bag, caught the pitcher off guard, like you said, and was able to go and get some good easy
Extra
base.
90 feet.
Yep.
Peterson now has 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs, looking for that big 2-out hit to put his team up by 5. First pitch, outside, 1-0. The 1-0 to Peterson, that one outside as well, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. This one swung on, line towards shortstop. The throw into first. Pulls him off the bag, but he will touch it before Peterson gets there. That'll do it for the top of the third. Ramblers put another one on the board. We'll see you after the break. We welcome you back, bottom of the third. Suwon Kim still on the mound. 2 innings scoreless. First pitch is a ball. The 1-0, that one's in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 in there, 1-2. The 1-2, that one cut on and missed. Kim gets the first out of the inning, no problem. First pitch is cut on and missed, 0-1. That 0-1 is high in there for a strike, 0-2. Kim quickly with 2 strikes in there, looking to finish the job for this second out. The 0-2 is low, 1-2. Kim looking for that put-away pitch here, 1-2. This one line center field. That one's going to drop for a base hit. The second baseman, Pollington, is actually going to field that one. So, Lake City gets a base runner aboard with 1 out. Substitute runner coming in for the Trojans. That one fouled left side, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 from Kim. This one gets past Peterson. Runner will hold up. One and one now. Kim starts his delivery, kicks and deals. That one outside. Peterson just able to hang on. 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. This one swung on and missed. Count now even at 2. Here's the 2-2. That one high. Count now full.
Full count right here for Bob. Can he get it done?
Absolutely. 3-2. Swinging a foul back.
So isn't that another strike? What?
Count remains the same, 3-2. This one inside, ball 4. Runner will take his base. Now 2 guys on for the Trojans with only 1 out. First pitch is a strike in there, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. That one outside, gets by Peterson. Both runners gonna advance. There will be no throw. Here's the 1-1. That one low and outside, 2-1. Now the 2-1. That one swung on, grounded second base. Pollington trouble with it. He'll get it into first. 1-1 will score. Lake City cuts that lead down to 2. Runner moves up to third, 2 outs now. First pitch cut on in, missed, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. This one swung on, grounded right side. Pollington going to field it. He'll throw it to first. Catch will be made. That's going to do it for the bottom of the third. We'll see you in the top of the fourth. McBain still leads by 2. Lake City did get 1.
McLain Transmission and Auto Sales. Transmission repair and vehicle sales in Northern Michigan. Locally owned and operated. Being a member of the community means that we take pride in the work that we do for our neighbors. You can expect honest and expert service from us. Every repair, every sale, every time. Servicing Cadillac, Lake City, Manton, Mesick, Big Rapids, Traverse City, and surrounding areas. Located on 2730 South LaChance Road, Lake City, Michigan. Call us at 231-779-1394 or check out our website at McLainTransmission.com.
Welcome back. Daniel McElhaney leading off the top of the fourth. First pitch to him in the dirt, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. This one swung on, grounded, left side. Third baseman feels it and throws to first. First out. Now up to bat, Bryce Acom, number 44. Umpire and the Lake City coach having a discussion.
You think they're going to call the game?
They wouldn't do that in between innings. Especially not down 2 runs. So Acom finally able to step up to the plate. First pitch swung on, fouled, left side. Oh, 0-1. This one swung on and missed. 0-2. The 0-2 to Acom. This one over his head. Now the 1-2 outside, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. High and inside, through full count. Full count to Acom. He will swing and drive this one left field, straight at the left fielder. He will dive for it. Looks as if he made the catch. We'll see the call. They'll call it no catch, I believe. Lake City coach going to have a few words. That was a debatable call. I believe that one hit the ground before it landed in his glove. Great diving effort, though, by the Lake City left fielder. Just couldn't quite get that one. Umpires will have a discussion. We'll see if they change their minds here.
No, it was a close call. I mean, it can go both ways, to be honest, but whatever the call is, just we got to respect it, and it is what it is.
Without instant replay, it's kind of hard to change that, so it will stand. Bryce Acom gets a line drive single to left field. Now gives the opportunity to Braden Winkle. Going to be a mound visit for Lake City. Looks like it's a pitching change for the Trojans. We'll see you after the break.
Fresh homemade pizza, made just for you at a cheap price. If that sounds like a good deal, then Kelly's is the place for you. Next time you're feeling hungry, remember Kelly's.
We welcome you back. Finally set to resume play. That one cut on and missed. 1-1. Sorry about that technical difficulty. Braden Winkle at second base drives in a run. McBain now up by 3. Trenton Brunick stepping up with 1 out. Count is 1-1. 1-0. The 1-0 outside, 2-0 now. Here comes the 2-0. This one hits Brunick. He will take his base now. 2 runners on with 1 out for McBain. That gives the opportunity to Colton Haverkamp.
Colton Haverkamp on base.
Up to bat.
Up to bat, that's what I meant to say.
First pitch swung on, fouled, left side. Out of play. Nearly hits a car. 0-1.
Either somebody's going to get an insurance claim if it hits a car, or someone's going to have to, I don't know.
The 0-1, that one swung on, lined up the middle. That one gets through. Winkle waved around home. Brunick coming into third. That one is way offline. Winkle slides in safely. Brunick into third. Haverkamp into second. McBain now up by 4 with the only 1 out. It'll be Cason Pollington up to bat. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1, that one hits Pollington in the head. That one's going to load the bases. Wait. Umpire going to have a discussion with the head coach. Maybe they'll just say it hit Pollington's bat. I am unsure. I think they'll call it a foul ball, so it might be 0-2. The 0-2 is watch for a ball low, 1-2. Now here comes the 1-2. This one swung on, grounded, third base side. Third baseman makes a diving stop, throw to first, gets it. No, it pops out. Runner at first called safe. Brunick will score. McBain now leads by 5. Great effort there by the third baseman. Beautiful stop, beautiful throw. Unfortunately, his first baseman couldn't put that one in. So now runners at the corners for Soo-Won Kim. Takes a ball high, 1-0. The 1-0 on its way. This one outside, 2-0. Hollington takes second base. The 2-0 taken for a ball, 3-0 now. Kim shows bunt, takes ball 4, loads the bases up. But still, only 1 out. Now it will be Gavin Scott to bat. Charles Hammer going to come out to pinch hit again, or pinch run for Kim. First pitch to Scott is taken for a strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1 in the dirt. Count now even at 1. The 1-1, that one swung on, fouled back. 1-2. One, two, swung on, foul back. Here's the 1-2. This one swung on, hit right field. It's going to go foul. Scott seeing the ball well, just needs to time one up here. So Scott strikes out. Now with the bases loaded, it will be Eli Peterson. Peterson lines one right side. That one gets through. 2 runs will score. So McBain capitalizing in this top of the 4th inning. It is now 8-1 after the freshman comes up big with a 2-out hit. Now up to bat Daniel McLain with the runner on first and second. They'll have a pinch runner for Peterson. It will be the senior Isaiah Van Heitzma. First pitch to McElhaney, ball high, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. This one in there for a strike. Count now even at 1. Now the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. That one in there for a ball. 2-2 now. The 1-2, swinging a ground ball right side. That's a fair ball. First baseman diving for it. Race to the bag. He will make the out. That'll do it for the top of the 4th. Not before the McBain scores 5. We'll see you in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
When you think of maple syrup, you think a nice plate of pancakes. But what if we told you that maple syrup can be so much more? Highland Hills maple syrup. Take the ordinary and make it extraordinary.
Suwon Kim still on the mound. First pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. This one, he hits the batter. Leadoff runner aboard for the Trojans. Pickoff throw to first will not get him in time. First pitch. Call the ball, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0, and this one swung on and missed. Count now even at 1. Pickoff throw to first. Meyering barely able to keep that one in. Another pickoff throw. Runner back in safely. The 1-1 pitch. This one in there for a strike, 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 now. This one swung on, popped up, back towards us. The 1-2, swinging a ground ball left side, fielded by Haberkamp. Gonna need a throw here. He will not get it in time. Pulls Meyering off the bag. So runners at first and second now with no outs. First pitch swung on, hit right side. Meyering going to chase it. He won't get there in time. Lands foul. The 0-1, that one sails over Peterson. Both runners going to advance. There will be no throw. Two and one now. This one swung on and missed. Count now, even at 2. This one cut on and missed. Strike 3. Suwon Kim gets the strikeout. 1 out now with the runner on second and third. Lake City still trying to capitalize with 2 runners on. First pitch, swung on, hit up the middle, fielded by Winkle. Trouble with it, throw to first, there will be none. Runner from third scores, runner from second advances to third now. Runners at the corners. First pitch, runner goes, throw to second, cut off by Pollington to avoid stealing home. So once again, runners on second and third with 1 out. 1 ball, no strikes. This one in there for a strike, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1, swinging a ground ball, fielded by the pitcher. He'll throw it to first. So, Ramblers getting out for a run. 8-3 now. 2 outs, runner on third. This pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. The 0-1 is cut on and missed. Quickly 0-2. Kim looking to get out of this one, up by 5. The 0-2, that one in there, strike 3. That'll do it for the bottom of the 4th. We will see you after the break.
Reedy's is a family restaurant on Main Street in McBain.
Their menu has something for everyone from kids' meals and pizza or burgers to their entrees such as grilled salmon, grilled tilapia, pasta dishes, and the best barbecue ribs or chicken around.
Tuesday through Thursdays, Reedy's is open from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Fridays and Saturdays, they close at 9 p.m. And Sundays, they are not open at all. Food for your mood.
One cut on and missed, 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, grounded to third. Third baseman right there, throw to first in time. Quick first out here in the top of the 5th. First pitch to Braden Winkle, in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 to Winkle, watches it for a ball, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 outside. Never mind, that's ball 4. Winkle takes first base with 1 out. Up to bat now, Trenton Brunick. Might be a pitching change here. It will be for Lake City, so we will see you after the break. Takes second base. One and 0. The 1-0 called outside. 2-0 now. The 2-0, that one in there for a strike. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. That one in there for a strike. 2-2. The 2-2, swinging a line drive towards center field. Center fielder running in, will make the catch. So 2 outs here now in the top of the 5th. Up to bat will be Colton Haverkamp. First pitch to Haverkamp, swung on, popped foul, out of play. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1, swinging a foul ball. Actually, the third baseman will make the catch. That will do it for the top of the 5th. Lake City set to bat. We will see you after the break.
Come shop at the family-owned Lakeside Ace Hardware, where you'll always leave satisfied. We pride ourselves at giving customers top-of-the-line products such as Benjamin Moore paint, Traeger grills, Uni ovens, and much more. We provide great tools from companies like Milwaukee and DeWalt, but our best product is our customer service. Our friendly staff is always happy to help you get what you need to make a perfect house better. The price is always right here at Lakeside Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Welcome back to McBain. Lake City set to hit here in the bottom of the fifth. McBain up by 5. Pitching change for the Ramblers. It is Trenton Brunick on the bump. First pitch, he deals it a strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1. That one cut on and miss. Brunick supplying the velocity. 0-2. The 0-2 low. One and two. This one high. Count now, even at 2. The 2-2. Grounder, left side, fielded by Kim. The throw to first will pull Meyering off the bag. McBain gets their leadoff runner aboard. Or Lake City, excuse me. First pitch swung on, hit towards second. Pollington fields it, throws to first. And it pulls Meyering off the bag, runner to third. Batter will hold up at first. So runners on the corners, no outs. Brunick in some hot water quickly here. First pitch swung on, fouled back, 0-1. The 0-1, runner goes. There will be no throw. 1-0. The 1-0. Swinging a foul back, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 in there. That was 1 and 2, excuse me. Strike 3 called. First out of the bottom half of the 5th. So runners at second and third, 1 out. First pitch, check swing, he went around. Oh and 1. The 0-1 up high, 1 and 1. That one popped up right side. It goes foul. 1 and 2 now. The 1-2. Swinging a line drive towards center field. That one's going to fall for a base hit. Runner from third will score. Runner from second going to hold up at third. So runners in the corners, 1 out. First pitch up high past Peterson. That one goes right to him though. He'll throw it. He will not throw it. Runner back in safely to third. Runner from first will advance to second. This one swung on in, missed. And the pitch, this one hits, never mind, it goes behind the batter. That one gets by Peterson. Runner coming home from third. Peterson not able to get that one in, so there will be no throw. Lake City cuts the lead within 3. And another run will score as that ball gets all the way into the outfield. Runner all the way to third. This throw not there, so now Lake City cuts the lead to 2. The runner at third with 1 out. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Now the 0-1, that one outside, 1-1. The 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. Here comes the 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Brunick gets the second out. Batter at the plate represents the tying run with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. That one in there for a strike, quickly 0-2. The 0-2, swinging a foul back. Here comes the 0-2. This one in there, strike 3. Brunick gets the punch out. That's going to do it for the 5th inning. Actually, I believe the umpire waved his hands. He will call the game. So it's going to be the McBain Ramblers taking game 1, 3-2, and now winning the second game, 8-6 here. Thank you for watching. I am Grant Tripp. I was joined here by Grayson Guernsey. Good shout out to my friend Calix Austin and Cole Engelwright for making these things happen. Thank you for tuning in. We will see you next time.